There we go. All right, y'all. Hey, what's up, good people? I'm QC. Welcome to a brand new Talking and Grubbing live stream. How's everybody doing on this Saturday night? Hope all y'all doing good. I'm doing good. Hope your weekend's going good so far. You know, today was the start of Super Wild Card Weekend. We've had some good games so far. You know, the Colts, they almost pulled it off in Buffalo, but Phillip Rivers' Hail Mary came up a little bit short. So the Bills win their first playoff game in 25 years. The Rams look like they're about to advance to the divisional round as they're up by 10 on the Seahawks late in the fourth quarter. So here tonight, I'm here to recap the final game of day one of Super Wild Card Weekend, and it's the Buccaneers versus Washington. Now, the Washington football team, they're coming in as the NFC East champion. The Buccaneers are the top wild card in the NFC. Now, quarterback Alex Smith, he's out tonight. So let me just checking to be sure who's going to start tonight for the football team. It will be Taylor Hinkie. Hope I said his last name right. If I didn't, I apologize. Now, today I would have did the live stream for the Rams and Seahawks, but you know, had a passing in the family, so I had to attend the funeral. So I had to attend that funeral service. So that's why I wasn't on earlier today to do the Rams and Seahawks live stream. If y'all were wondering, you know, if some of you are wondering why I wasn't on there today. Well, wasn't on earlier for the Bills and Colts game as well as the Rams and Seahawks game. It was because of that I had to attend the funeral. Some people here in the chat. Let's see who it is. Miss Shalana, hey QC, how are you? I'm doing okay, Miss Shalana. How you doing? Yeah, Miss Shalana, the Bills won. What's up, Max? I'm doing good. How you doing? Yeah, the Rams are on their way to a win, Miss Shalana. From the looks of it. They're up by 10 with 2 minutes remaining in the fourth. Thank you, Miss Shalana. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. And we're about to get started here on this game tonight between the Bucs and the Washington football team to cap off day one of Super Wild Card Weekend tomorrow afternoon. More exciting wild card games to complete super wild card weekend. First, we got the Ravens versus the Titans. Then the Bears versus the Saints. I'm going to be doing the live stream for that game. And also, I'm going to be doing the live stream for the nightcap to cap off Super Wild Card Weekend. My Browns taking on the Steelers. So definitely stay tuned for those live streams. Mr. Lane said, I'm okay. Max said, I'm okay. The Colts lost. I'm holding up. I'm holding up good, Miss Shalana. Thank you. Thank you for asking. All right, so here are my keys to the game for both teams. For the Bucks, it's definitely all starts and ends with Tom Brady. He's got to get off to a good start. You know, definitely got to get Mike Evans and Chris Godwin involved early and often and quickly, because the football team has a pretty good secondary. Also, they got a real good front four anchored by the defensive rookie of the year, in my opinion, Ohio State's Chase Young. That dude could definitely rush the quarterback like it ain't nothing. You know, get sacks, also can turn the foot and also can create turnovers. So definitely got to get the ball out quickly. Now on the flip side, for the Bucks defense, they definitely got to get pressure on Hinkie. Hope I'm saying his name right. I don't want to mess up his name. Definitely got to get pressure on him, force him into some turnovers. That definitely is going to start with veterans like Ndamukong Suh, the defensive end. Also, the linebacking core of Jason Pierre-Paul, as well as, excuse me, Devin White. And the secondary for the Bucks is going to have to step up. You know, you got the rookie Antoine Winfield Jr., you got the cornerback Carlton Davis. They definitely got to stay up on wide receiver, you know, on such receivers as Terry McLaurin, because that man is a beast. And also got to neutralize that run game that's led by Antonio Gibson. Now, on the flip side, for the Washington football team, they got to get pressure on Tom Brady very early. For, you know, Chase Young's definitely got to be the man that he's been all year long. Force the Bucks into some turnovers. If you do that, you definitely keep that offense off the field and give more opportunity to Hinkie and that Washington offense to score. Now, on the flip side, for the Washington offense, Hinkie definitely cannot play afraid, because if he does, then, you know, dudes like Pierre-Paul and Suh will definitely eat him up. Also, definitely got to heavily rely on Gibson to step up in the run game. McLaurin, he's got to be the man tonight, like he's been for this Washington football team all season long. So this is a very interesting game to cap off Wild Card Weekend. Thank you, Miss Shalana. Yes, indeed. Go Browns tomorrow night. At least they got a few people off of the COVID list. All right, so I want to know who you got winning this final game of day one of the Super Wild Card Weekend. Put your put your predictions in the chat. Tonight I'm about to grub on some popcorn. Some good popcorn. All right, so the Rams and Seahawks game is over. The Rams have won. They are advancing to the NFC divisional round. So the Rams, they're going to Green Bay to play the Packers next weekend. My mistake. Tomorrow's game between the Bears and Saints is going to decide who the Rams play. If the Bears win, if the Saints win, they're playing the Packers. But if the Bears win, then hey, Rams and Bears will be playing each other in the divisional round. The Rams will have a home playoff game. But if the Saints can knock off the Bears tomorrow, then it's going to be the Rams and the Packers. All right, here we go. Game is about to start. Washington won the toss. They deferred. They're going to kick it away to Jadon Mickens. And we are underway. Mickens catches it, returns the kick. And they stop him at the 19-yard line. So we're going to see Tom Brady in the Buccaneers offense. Oh, my prediction. Now, I know y'all may not like this, but I think the Bucs are going to win this game tonight. Okay, first down, Brady throws under pressure and he gets rid of it. Nobody was home. 2nd and 10 for the Bucs. Excuse me. Second and 10 for Tampa Bay. Brady throws, gets it to Mike Evans. First down, but there's a flag on the field. Excuse me. And they get the cornerback Kyle Fuller for the face mask. So first down plus 15 yards for the Bucs. All right. Second inches for the Bucs. They give it to Leonard Fournette, the veteran back. He gets the first down. All right. Brady throws to Godwin and gets another first down. And the Bucs are close to the red zone. Okay, Max, you got Washington tonight. Okay. I know why you hate Tom Brady. I get it. All right, on first down, Tom Brady decides to throw it to the back of the end zone as Godwin was covered down the field. Second and 10 for the Bucs. As Washington was coming strong with the blitz. Brady hands it off to Fournette. Fournette gets about a good 5 or 6 yards. It'll be third down. Can the Bucs get a score, or will they be held to a field goal? My mistake, he got 7, 3rd and 3 for the Buccaneers. Brady throws in the end zone. Out of the back of the end zone as he was definitely feeling some heavy pressure. So the Bucs field goal unit will come on to try a field goal to get on the board first. Miss Shalane, you asked me, is that popcorn? Yes, it is. Miss Shalane, you said I have Washington too. I hope Brady retire after this season. All right, Ryan Suckup is on to attempt a 29-yard field goal to get the Bucs on the board. Kick is on the way, and the kick is good. So the Bucs get on the board first. They lead 3-0. That was a good drive by the Buccaneers. But definitely think they could have executed better down the red zone. I mean, they only had 3 yards to go. Leonard Fournette was actually doing good. Why didn't they give the ball to Fournette? I think they would have gave it to Fournette. He would have had a chance to get 3 or 4 yards and get a first down. But the Bucs have to settle for a field goal. They lead 3-0. So now Washington gets their first crack on offense. Tom Brady on the sideline, not wearing a mask. K. Pinion will kick it to Danny Johnson. K. Pinion kicks it. And it will take a bounce into the end zone for a touchback. So the football team will start their own 25. It's messed up. Alex Smith can't play because he was named the comeback player of the year, but there's a flag on the play. Okay, there was no penalty for illegal formation on the Bucs, so it's 1st and 10 for Washington. Taylor Heinicke gets the start at quarterback for the injured Alex Smith. 1st and 10 for the football team. They hand it off to Gibson, and he's going to get hit for a couple of yard loss. Second and long already, man. Heinicke, that's his last name. I apologize for messing up his last name. 2nd and 14 for the football team. Alex Smith on the sidelines watching. Heineke with some time, throws deep down the field and is caught. No, it's incomplete as he tried to get it to Sims. Man, that was a nice throw by Heineke, but Sims could not corral it in. It's 3rd and 14 for Washington. What's up, Al? How you doing? You said, let's go, Ravens. I'm doing okay, Miss Shalana. You said, hello, how are you? All right, 3rd and 14 for Washington. Heineke throws. Pass is caught by McLaurin, but he is short of the first down. So Washington will have to punt, and the Bucs are going to have some pretty good field position as Washington goes 3 and out. Okay, Way will punt to Mickens. Way punts. Mickens with the catch. Okay, he decides to run for the 25, but he'll only get about 5 to 7 yards. So the Bucs are going to start at their own 30-yard line, leading 3-0. Max, you said I'm looking forward to the games tomorrow. Me too. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a good wrap up to Super Wild Card Weekend. Got the Ravens at the Titans, Bears at the Saints, Browns at the Steelers. Definitely can't wait. What's up, Retro Rally? How you doing? Thanks for joining me. You said Saints all the way. Okay. All right. Okay, you got your Saints all the way. I understand. Michelin, you said, are you surprised that the Bills won today? No, I'm not surprised. But I picked the Bills to win, Michelin, but I definitely wouldn't have been surprised if the Colts won either. Because I knew how good they were, especially with that defense. And the Colts, they almost made a comeback, but they came up short. But Frank Reich, he had a lot of bad clock management in that game. In my opinion, that's what cost the Colts. Bad clock management and bad play calling. Retro Rally, Retro Rally, you asked me who's your favorite team. My favorite team is the Browns, Retro. Mr. Lane, you said, I hope the Saints win tomorrow. All right, so the Bucs get their second crack on offense here in this first quarter. Tom Brady gets it down the field to Chris Godwin, and the Bucs get the first down. Brady hands it off to Fournette. He gets about a good 5 or 6 yards. It's going to be second down. Second and 4 for the Bucs. They get it to Fournette, and looks like he might get about a yard or two, so it'll be third down. Okay, 3rd and 4 for the Bucs. So Fournette just gets back to the line of scrimmage. All right. Ball snap, but looks like it's going to be a delayed game on the Bucs. All right, they call Brady for delayed game. So that's definitely going to set the Bucs back. So instead of 3rd and 4, it'll be about 3rd and 9. But somebody got to look at that play clock. Somebody got to look at that play clock and yell, 6-5, or call a timeout. 39 for the Bucs. Brady throws down the field. Pass is incomplete as it was broken up as Brady tried to get it to Evans. So that penalty, the Bucs got a punt. Retro, you said Browns got a tough game. I mean, Retro, any game, just about any game in the playoffs is tough. There ain't no easy ones. All these playoff games are tough this weekend. Hey, Deidre, how you doing? What's up, girl? Said we got a tough game tomorrow. Yeah. But all NFL playoff games are tough. There's no cakewalks. Once you get to the playoffs, all these teams are good. But I still think they can do it. Retro Rally. Who's your team, Deidre? Retro, you said, yeah, you're right, bro. I mean, even the Saints got a tough game against the Bears tomorrow. Bears got pretty good defense. Sweating under these lights, y'all. But That delayed game definitely messed up the Bucks as they were getting a nice drive going. Like I said, somebody's got to recognize the play clock winding down. Somebody's got to yell 7, 6, 5, 4. And if say the coaching staff sees it get down to 3, 2, then they need to call a timeout. Just so they won't get that delayed game penalty. That really messed them up. Deidre, you said Browns all the way. That's right. Miss Atlanta, all games are tough. Yes, they are. But the Browns can do it. You also said, Miss Atlanta, the Bears might surprise the Saints. Yeah, Bears and Saints gonna be pretty interesting tomorrow, though. That's gonna be a pretty interesting game. You know, I definitely want to see. Excuse me. I definitely want to see how Breeze is going. Well, I mean, definitely want to see how Breeze is going to do without Kamara and Thomas. Retro, you said who you got winning tonight's game? I gotta go with the Bucks. Now, Washington, they got a great defense, but I don't trust their offense. All right, so the football team starts their second drive as Heineke throws down the field. Nobody home. 2nd and 10 for the football team. Second down for Washington. Heineke hands it off to Gibson. Gibson runs to the left. He gets about a good 3 or 4 yards. It'll be third down. Third and 6 for Washington. Heineke throws, and the pass is caught by Sims, and they get the first down at the 47-yard line. Maxie said Washington can do it. Retro, you said Saints got good defense too and better offense. Yeah, I agree. All right. They hand it off to Gibson, and he is going to get stuffed for about a few yard loss, excuse me. Winfield Jr. on the stuff. Miss Shalane, you asked me, is Cleveland going to have a watch party for the Browns? Well, right now, state of Ohio is on like a 10 o'clock curfew, so the bars aren't going to be open for long. Plus, well, the COVID protocols, 9 times out of 10, probably not. Like I said, the bars in Cleveland shut down at 10 o'clock. So Max said Washington can do it. Deidre, you said Chase don't want no smoke. Brady to go. Nah, Chase is a bad sweetie. Second and 11 for the football team. All right, so Heineke throws an interception. Sean Murphy Bunting comes up with the pick. All right, so they're going to see if it was an interception, but it looked like an interception to me. All right, so the turnover is confirmed. The Bucks get the ball back. Okay, second and 10 for the Bucks. It's there at the 40. Brady throws. Live traffic. Pass is incomplete. Third and 10 as he tried to get it to Godwin in double coverage. Third down. Brady getting pressured, throws down the field, and the pass is caught as Scotty Miller comes up with it. His first and 10 Buccaneers. All right, so they hand it off to Long. He gets about a good 4 or 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 6. Vaughn. The third round pick. Okay, Brady hands it off to Vaughn again. Vaughn fights and gets about 2 or 3 yards. It'll be 3rd and short. Third and 3 for the Bucs. All right, Brady throws deep down the field, and the pass is caught. Touchdown. And that's Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown with the touchdown. The Bucs take advantage of the pick, and they lead 9-0 with the extra point on the way. All right, Suckup is on to try the extra point. Wow. And the extra point is blocked. And Suckup misses the extra point. So now it's 9-0 Tampa Bay. Here late in the first quarter. All right, so Suck Up is going to kick it off. And Johnson back deep for the football team. Takes a bounce into the end zone for a touchback. Heineke and the Washington offense is back on the field. All right, first down for the football team. They're coming with some pressure on Heineke. He throws and gets it to Logan Thomas for the first down as Heineke gets out of trouble. And Heineke, being thrown into the fire, he's done solid here in the first quarter despite the pick. Well, despite throwing the pick. First down for the football team is there at midfield. Heineke with some time throws deep down the field. Gets it to McLaurin. Another first down for the football team. As he gets 15 yards on the catch. Okay. They hand it off to Gibson. Gibson gets about a few yards. It'll be second down. All right, so Heineke, they snap the ball to Heineke, and he decides to keep it himself and gets the first down on the scramble. They give it to Gibson. Looks like he's just going to get back to the line of scrimmage. No, he gets 2 yards on the run. 2nd and 8 for the football team. As they're driving down the field in the final seconds of, the first quarter is just going to come to an end. The Bucs lead 9-0, but the football team is driving down the field. All right, I had to check my phone, good people. But this has been a pretty solid start to the first quarter here. Tom Brady, he's been pretty solid. Heineke, despite being thrown into the fire, he's played a solid game so far. Although he threw the pick, he's managed to do pretty good. Now, if you want to donate to this channel, there are 3 ways to do it. You can do it if you're watching on YouTube. You can do it via Super Chat while I'm live here tonight. You can also do it via Cash App or PayPal. There's the Cash App cash tag, $ talking in grubbing. And here's the PayPal email. That's talkingandgrubbing@gmail.com. Any donation you can give, I greatly appreciate it. Your donations definitely go a long way. Also, you can buy official Talking and Grubbing gear at the Teespring store. There's the link. I'm selling t-shirts, long sleeve shirts, face masks, hoodies, and more. Also, I'm offering some pretty good discounts. Throughout 2021, I'm offering 25% off. There's the promo code right there. Type in TNG21. Also, I'm offering 10% off. Just enter merch. And I'm always offering free shipping. There's the promo code. Just type in Teespring. So, any support you can give, I greatly appreciate it. All right, as Heineke gets it to Sims, it's 1st and goal for the football team as they're trying to get on the board. All right, Heineke decides to keep it. And he gets about a good 6 yards. It'll be 2nd and goal for the football team. Second and goal. They hand it off to Gibson. Gibson keeps fighting, but he's going to be stopped right at the 2 or 3 yard line. And that's 3rd and goal for the football team. Alex Smith watching on the sideline. He's out due to an injured calf. And that really sucks. All right. They handed off to Gibson. He's into the end zone for the touchdown. No, excuse me, McKissick. My mistake. And the football team was on the board, took 10 plays, and they went for 75 yards. All right, so Hopkins is on to attempt the extra point. Snap is down, and the kick is good. So it's a 2-point game at 9-7 here in the early going of the second quarter. That was a nice drive put together by Heineke and the Washington offense. The O-line did a pretty good job of protecting him, giving him some time to throw. And definitely like how he scrambled on a few possessions to keep the drive going to move the chains for Washington. So they are back within two. All right, I got to step away for a minute, good people. I'll be right back, so don't go away. All right, I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that. All right, the Bucks run a reverse to AB. They get the first down and got a little dessert here. I'm got some lactate salted caramel ice cream. If y'all haven't tried it, y'all need to. It's definitely good. It's very good. Brady hands it off to Fournette. Fournette gets about 5 or 6 yards. It'll be second down. Some good ice cream. Sorry, you got 3. Second and 7. Brady throws to Fournette, and he gets about 6 yards. It'll be third and short. No, excuse me. He gets 4, third and 3. Right? Brady with some time, throws, gets it to Fournette. Fournette gets the first down. Right, first down for the Bucks. Brady throws down the field, caught, touchdown, Chris Godwin. And the Bucks definitely find a way, definitely respond to the excuse me, Washington touchdown. And the Bucks are going to go for 2 to try to make this a 10-point game. Which I say should go for the extra point. All right, Fournette, does he get in? No, he stopped right at the goal line. So the Bucks come up empty on the 2-point conversion attempt. Should have kicked the extra point. So the Bucks will have to sell for an 8-point lead. But still, that was a good drive put together by the Bucks. Excuse me. So let's see how Washington responds. Excuse me. All right, so Suck Up kicks it off. And we'll bounce into the end zone for a touchback. Let's see how Tyler Hinkie and the Washington offense respond. I mean Heineke, excuse me. Heineke throws, gets it to Sims. Sims gets about 6 or 7 yards. It'll be second down. Second and 5. Okay, Heineke throws to Sims, but the pass is incomplete as he went out of bounds. So it's 3rd and 5. Heineke throws and gets it to Wilson for the first down. No, excuse me, Sims. And Sims seems like he's Heineke's go-to guy right now. They hand it off to Gibson. Gibson gets the first down. Okay, nice pitch to Sims, and he gets about 3 or 4 yards. It'll be second down. Excuse me. Second and 6. Heineke throws. Gets it to McLaurin. He gets the first down. And now Heineke's starting to get into a good rhythm. Okay, Heineke throws deep down the field. Pass is broken up as he tried to get to Sims. No, excuse me, that wasn't Sims. Second and 10 for Washington. Hand off to Gibson. Looks like he's going to get about a yard. So now it's third down. Third and 9 for the football team. Heineke throws. And the pass is incomplete. Washington wants a flag, but no avail. That definitely looked like pass interference. Excuse me. Yeah, that was pass interference right there. That should have been called. That should have been a flag right there. That was definitely pass interference. So Buccaneers get away with one. Washington has to punt. All right, so the Bucks get the ball back, lead by 8 here in the latter parts of the second quarter. All right, so can the Bucks extend their lead? All right, so what are y'all thoughts on this game so far? All right, they hand it off to Fournette. Fournette gets about 6 or 7 yards. It'll be second down. Handed off. They hand it off to Fournette again. He gets the first down. All right, first down. Brady throws. Nice screen pass to Fournette. He gets the first. He gets a first down and more. All right, first down. Brady throws deep. It completes to the tight end, Cameron Brate, for the first down. As he gets 19 yards on the catch. They hand it off to Fournette. He gets about 3 yards on the carry. It'll be second down. All right. Play action. Brady throws. Gets it to Brate once again. It is first and goal for the Bucs. Brady hands it off to Fournette. Fournette tries to bounce off a few tacklers, but to no avail. He will get stopped. It'll be second and goal. As we come to the 2-minute warning here in the second quarter, Bucs lead by 8, but they're driving down the field to extend their lead. All right, second and goal for the Bucs. Brady tries to throw to Godwin. Pass is incomplete. Third and goal. Miss Chalet, you said, I'm surprised at the Bucs. Brady throws. Wow. Pass is incomplete as he tried to get it to Gronk. Gronk went out of bounds as he was catching the ball. Yep, definitely went out of bounds. So the Bucks will have to settle for a field goal. They bring out Ryan Suckup in the Bucks field goal unit, as he'll try a 23-yard field goal. Snap is on the way, and the kick is good. So the Bucks extend their lead 18-7 with 150 left to go here in the second quarter.
This week, and he said, I was really excited to come to Tampa Bay because they had put good pieces in place that first year. Learning Leftwich as the offensive coordinator, Bruce Arians, the head coach. Tony, you mentioned it a few times. We were all expecting it to be unbelievable right from the beginning. If it will fulfill this season as it has in this game, that's what I expected because against Tom Brady, it's so much time and precision. They didn't have an all-season program.
All right, Suckup kicks it off. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. So the football team will start from their own 25-yard line. Okay, Heineke, pressure, and he gets sacked, but the ball comes out. And Tampa said, and the Bucks say they have it. Okay, Tampa calls timeout.
We talked about the full-court press. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they are not going to sit back and play pretty good defense. They're going to blitz. They're calling timeout because they want to get the ball back. Right. Anytime you saw the ball come free here, right? There for a second, his hand comes off the ball, as you see right there. But the official coming in on that side and looking dead. They see the back end of the head.
It does look like the ball came out before Heineke came down. Heineke, excuse me, was brought down. Okay, so there's an official review. But it looked like Tampa Bay recovered. Well, Miss Shalana, why are you surprised at the Bucks? Okay, so so it's ruled that Heineke was down by contact, 2nd and 16. He tries to get the ball to Sims, but the pass is incomplete. 3rd and 16 for the football team. Heineke throws, gets it to Sims Jr., but he's well short of the first down. They'll have to punt. As Tampa calls their second timeout. K. Wade kicks it off to Mickens. Mickens with the fair catch. He runs it from the 18. He slips up. He's at the 26-yard line. Minute 22 left here in the first half of the Bucks, as they're going to try to drive it down the field to extend this 8-point lead. Brady throws. Pass is incomplete as he tried to get it to Mike Evans. 2nd down for the Bucks. Okay. Wow. And Tampa Bay has an injured player, so they'll be charged with their final timeout. Second and 10. Brady gets it to Antonio Brown. He gets the first down. As the clock is ticking, 1:03 left to go here in the second quarter. Brady throws, deflected and almost picked off. So it's 3rd down. Brady throws down the field. Pass is incomplete as he tried to get it to Brady. I mean, it was second down. My mistake. No. It was second down. Now it's third down. Third down for the Bucks. Brady with some time. Gets out of trouble and he gets sacked by Montez Sweat. And the Bucks will have to punt. Wow. Looked like he grabbed a face mask. Okay, Pinion here to punt. Okay, it'll take a Tampa Bay bounce right at the, looks like 11, 12-yard line with 30 seconds left to go. Right, Heineke throws to McKissick out of the backfield. Second and 3. Heineke escapes, gets the first down, gets out of bounds. 3 seconds left to play. Okay, so he hands it off to McKissick, and that's the end of the first half. The Bucks lead 18-7. Miss Chalet, you said I thought the Bucks would have choked. All right, so I got to step away for a minute once again. I'll be right back. Don't go away. All right, I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that. At the beginning, we're here in the start of the third quarter. The football team has the ball, and they just got Jason Pierre-Paul for being offside. So it's 1st and 5 for Washington. Okay, Heineke with time to throw. He throws deep down the field. And gets it to the tight end, Logan Thomas, for the first down. All right, Heineke gets out of trouble. He scrambles. He gets about a good 5 or 6 yards. And he slides, and it'll be 2nd down. Well, he gets 3. It's 2nd and 7. Okay, they give it to Gibson. Gibson gets about 3 or 4 yards. Third and 4 for the football team. Heineke throws and is almost picked off. Wow. So it'll be 4th down. And they're sending out the field goal unit. Okay, Dustin Hopkins is on to try the field goal. It'll be a 36-yard attempt. Kick is on the way, and it is good. So now it's 18-10 Bucks as the football team trims that lead down to 8. So that was a nice drive put together there by Washington. They definitely could have did a better job of executing once they got near the red zone. But they managed to get 3 points out of it and cut that Bucks lead down to 8. So now Tom Brady and the Bucks will get their first crack on offense here in the second half. Tom Brady playing his 42nd playoff game. Chase Young making his playoff debut. Okay, Hopkins kicks it off, and it goes into the end zone for a touchback. All right, first down for the Bucks. Gets it off to Fournette. He gets about at least 3 or 4 yards on the carry. It'll be second down. It'll be second and 7. Okay, Brady throws. Pass is incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 7 as he tried to get it to AB. No, my mistake. Wow, Brady tried to get it to Godwin. Tried to throw a low to Godwin, but he couldn't grab it. So it's 4th and 7, and the Bucks will have to punt. All right, Pinion punts. Wow, it goes out of bounds right at the 40, and Washington will get pretty good field position. All right, so both teams have gone 3-0 in their first possessions here of the second half.
Say what? I take some to get a haircut. Go where?
All right, so looks like, well, oh wow, ball was batting in the air and almost picked off. So it's 3rd and 7 for Washington. Okay, Heineke decides to keep it himself. He gets the first down. But there's a flag on the play.
That's the time I take you to haircut. Yeah. You can go after that.
Okay, and they get Sheriff on for holding. So it'd be 3rd and 12. No, 3rd and 17, excuse me. Heineke gets it to Sims Jr., but he is short of the first down. So Washington will have to punt. Okay, Way punts. And it takes a Washington bounce inside the 10-yard line. All right, so that's where Brady and the Bucks will start on offense, right inside the 10-yard line. So even with good field position, Washington cannot take advantage of it. Wow. All right, I got to step away for a moment once again, good people. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, y'all. Brady throws to Evans and gets the first down, 1st and 10 for the Bucks. They hand it off to Vaughn. Vaughn gets about a couple yards. They hand it off to Vaughn. Vaughn fumbles the ball. The Washington recovers, and that's the first turnover of the game for Tampa Bay. Wow. That was very huge for Washington as the Bucks were driving down the field. Wow. If you're Washington, you definitely need a touchdown here to make this a one-point game. Heineke throws, gets it to Sims, and he gets the first down. And Sims gets 20 yards on the catch. They give it to Gibson. Looks like he's going to be hit for, going to get hit for a few yard loss. Okay, so it'll be 2nd and 11. Heineke, pressure, escapes trouble. Wow, Heineke scrambles and slides for the first down. That's some pretty good scrambling by Heineke. All right, they give it to Gibson. Gibson gets about 2 yards, but there's a flag on the play. And it looks like it's going to be a horse collar on Tampa Bay. That's on Murphy Bunting. Yep, that's definitely a horse collar. Right, Heineke with titles. Caught. That's Sims once again. Sims tried to hurdle over a couple of defenders, but he gets about 7 or 8 yards on the catch. It'll be 2nd down. 2nd and 4 for the football team. They give it to Gibson. He tried to bounce off of a couple of tacklers, but to no avail. It's 3rd and 4, 3rd down. And he gets hit for a 1-yard loss. It's 3rd and 5. Washington definitely has to do better of executing here in the red zone. Heineke in trouble again, escapes, and he hits the pylon, and looks like he's in. Touchdown, Washington. Well, great play by Heineke as Chase Young comes to show his quarterback some love. That was some nice crafty moves by Heineke to get out of trouble to elude the sack. Yep, he got it. Yep, he definitely crossed the plane, so that is a touchdown. So they're going to go for the 2-point conversion to tie the game. Wow, he gave it to Logan Thomas and to no avail. That was bad execution on the 2-point conversion. Why didn't they run it? But we got a 2-point game here, good people, here late in the 3rd quarter. Miss Chalet, you said Washington is coming back. Yeah. But still didn't like the play calling on the 2-point conversion, though. But Washington has cut the lead down to 2.
The players and clubs have created inspired change to reduce barriers to opportunity and police community relations, criminal justice reform, education, and economic advancement. It takes all of us to create change and advance social justice. Our nation's capital.
Right, they showing shots of, you know, of the Martin Luther King statue. Well, mural, excuse me. Hopkins kicks it off. The ball goes into the end zone for a touchback. So here come the Bucs back on offense. Bucs start at the 25, 1st and 10. Brady throws deep down the field. Oh, and Godwin dropped it. Wow. They definitely got the pressure on Brady, which threw his rhythm off and caused Godwin not to make that catch right in his hands. Definitely should have caught that one. Second down, Brady pressured. Goes back to Godwin. Godwin gets about 6 or 7 on the catch, and it's 3rd down. My eye itching. 3rd and 3 for the Bucs. And Brady throws to Brake, and Brake gets the 1st down and a little bit more. As Brake gets 23 yards on the catch. They hand it off to Fournette. Fournette gets about 6 yards on the run. Second and 5. Brady throws. Wow, pass is complete to Evans for the 1st down. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. After 3, the Bucs lead 18-16, and they're driving down the field. All right, good people. I got to step away for a moment again. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, good people. Start of the fourth quarter. Bucks are at the red zone. 2nd and 2. And Brady gets sacked. That's Payne. As he breaks through. And gets the sack on Brady. So 3rd and 7 for the Bucks. Brady tried to get rid of it quickly, but pass is incomplete. So the Bucks will have to attempt the field goal. So they're bringing on Ryan Suckup to try the field goal. And he'll try a 38-yard field goal. Ball is snapped. Kick is on the way, and the kick is good. So the lead is 21-16, Washington. So the Bucks lead by 5. Excuse me. Had to get something to drink. Now that was a good job by the Washington defense to just hold the Bucks to a field goal. That sack by Payne was pretty big on Tom Brady. So Washington, they have a chance to drive down the field to take the lead, but they got to do a better job of executing once they get to the red zone. To me, it seems like Washington left some drives out there on those red zone possessions, and they had to settle for field goals, in my opinion. So can Washington answer with a drive of their own? We are definitely about to see. All right, Suck Up kicks it off, and the ball bounces into the end zone for a touchback. So Heineke in the Washington offense will start at their own 25. Right, Heineke decides to just get rid of it as he gets pressure and he's a little bit shaken up. It'll be 2nd and 10. All right, 2nd and 10. He throws it to Gibson. Gibson gets a few yards. It'll be 3rd down. Wow. Heineke, even with pressure, gets rid of it, but the pass is incomplete. And Heineke is holding his left hand, and Washington will have to punt. All right, Wade punts. And the ball takes a bounce right at the 31-yard line. So Tampa Bay gets it back on offense, leading by 5 as they're examining Wade. That was definitely not a good possession by Washington right there. As Tampa Bay's front four came with all kinds of pressure except on 2nd down. And the offensive line for Washington didn't do Heineke any favors on that drive. So Tampa Bay gets it back with some good field position and try to add to their 5-point lead, excuse me. All right, tomorrow I'm doing a couple of live streams doing a couple of live streams for the cap off to Super Wild Card Weekend. Here they are. First, I'm going to be doing the Bears and Saints at 4:15. Then I'm going to be doing the Browns and Steelers at 7:30 tomorrow night. As it'll be the final day of Super Wild Card Weekend. All right, Tampa Bay back on offense, 2nd and 2. They hand it off to Fournette once again, and it'll be a first down. First down, Brady throws deep down the field, and it's caught. And it's caught by Mike Evans at the 3-yard line. 1st and goal, Tampa Bay. Okay, so 1st and goal, Tampa Bay. Brady looks, throws, and it's a touchdown for Cameron Brate. And now Tampa Bay leads by 11, 27-16. Miscellaneous asks Eastern Standard Time. Yep, both of them are Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so the touchdown is under review. Oh, looks like Brate didn't have full control of the ball. And yep, the ball definitely touches the ground. So that might be overturned. That may be overturned. Yeah, but I definitely think that this will be overturned because Brake did not have full control of the ball, and also the ball touched the ground when he caught it. So this is definitely going to be changed to an incomplete pass. But I could be wrong. Okay, so the call's been reversed. It is incomplete. So it'll be second and goal for Tampa Bay. As Brake did not have full control of the ball. They give it to Fournette. Fournette runs it in for the touchdown. So the Tampa Bay lead is now 11. 27-16. Suck up on to try the extra point. Ball snap. And the kick is good. So now it's 28-16 Tampa Bay. With 9-11 to go here in the fourth. So Tampa Bay with a nice drive to extend their lead. Tom Brady did a nice job of moving around out of the pocket to extend drives. And Leonard Fournette caps it off with a touchdown. All right, I got to step away for a moment again, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, good people. First down for Washington. Taylor Heineke is still out there. He throws deep down the field and is caught and gets Sims for the first down as he gets 23 yards on the catch. But Washington definitely needs to get into their offense quicker. They need to be playing. And if I were them, I'll be playing a 2-minute. Basically, I'll be playing a 2-minute offense in this last 7 minutes. Heineke throws. Gives it to Thomas. As he gets out of bounds on the catch. 7:15 left to go. 2nd and 6 for Washington. All right, he gets it to Gibson. Gibson gets about at least 3 or 4 on the catch, and it'll be 3rd down. Third and 3. Heineke throws deep and gets it to Logan Thomas for the first down. But Washington, they got to hurry up. They got to get into their offense quicker. Heineke throws, checks it down to McKissick. He gets a yard. Yeah, they definitely need to get to the line of scrimmage quicker. Heineke throws deep down the field, and it's caught by McLaurin, and it's 1st and 10. All right. Heineke throws incomplete as it went over the head of Thomas. 2nd and 10. My mistake is the left shoulder. All right, 2nd down for Washington. Heineke throws, end zone. Oh, I almost had it. Well, no, I almost got picked. 3rd and 10. Oh, yeah, that pass was almost picked off. All right, 3rd and 10. Wow. That's a hell of a pass by Heineke to Simmons Jr. Wow. So it's a 6-point game. That was a nice throw by Heineke. Okay, so Hopkins is on to try the extra point to make this a 5-point game, unless they're going to review it. Okay, they're reviewing the catch, the touchdown catch. I think it's definitely going to stand. What's up, Big C? How you doing? Say you didn't even get notifications that I was live. Oh man. I said drop the dime on him. Said if this isn't a catch, it's going to be weird. LOL. Augustine, you said show us the game. Dude, I can't show the game due to copyright reasons. Okay, so the ruling on the field stands as a touchdown. It's a 6-point game with 4:51 left to go. Okay, the extra point is good by Hopkins. So now it's a 5-point game, 28-23, with 4:51 left to go. Big C said it better stand. That's what I was thinking. Well, yep, the touchdown stands, and we got ourselves a 5-point game late in this fourth quarter. Big C, you said I think Seattle fans want Washington to win more. Then the Washington fans want them to. Yeah, a lot of Seattle fans, they're ticked off at Pete Carroll right now. What's up, Intelligent Cycle? How you doing? You said, what's up, QC? How's it going? We got ourselves a ball game. Yes, we do. I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. Intelligent Cycle, you said Washington doesn't want to go home. Definitely. So they definitely got to find a way to force a 3-and-out on Tom Brady and this Buccaneers offense here, or create a turnover. All right, ball goes out of bounds. So, excuse me. So, the key for this Washington defense, they got to keep Tom Brady in front of them. They cannot let him escape the pocket. Okay, he hands it off to Fournette. Fournette gets about 3 or 4 yards, second down. Second and 8 for the Bucs. Big C, you said Pete Carroll hasn't tried to run the ball the right way since they lost the Super Bowl. Definitely. Wow. Tom Brady throws a bomb to Evans right at the 40-yard line. First down, Tampa Bay. Miss Shalana, Intelligent Cycle, how are you? Big C said, how about Chase Young sack fumble down for that? Yeah. Man, Chase Young, man, that's a bad dude right there. I knew he was going to do well. I was a big fan of his when he was playing at Ohio State. Intelligent Cycle, you said, at Miss Shalana, I'm good. How about you? All right, first down. They give it to Fournette and gets another first down for the Bucs. 3:46 left. Okay, Washington calls their first timeout. They give it to Fournette. Looks like he's going to get about a yard. Second down. Washington calls their second timeout. Miss Shalana, the Intelligent Cycle, I'm okay. Intelligent Cycle said, you said Pete Carroll and Seahawks got on cremated, dislodged, and sent packing. That's cool. Big C, you said, I'm so sad as an Eagles fan that they have to play Chase twice a year. Yeah, that's tough. That's really rough. What's up, Seth, man? How you doing? Thanks for coming back. Well, thanks for coming on and joining me. Wow, so Brady gets sacked. and it's Washington getting the sack on Brady. He just gets through that offensive line. So it's 3rd and 18 for the Bucks. Big sack right there. Yeah, so Seth, how you feeling about your Seth, how you feeling about your Seahawks? Intelligence Cycle, you said Carroll might have to think about packing his bags up on out of there. His decision making was horribly designed. Yeah, you ain't lying. That was a terrible game plan. Michelena, Seth, hello, how are you? Seth, you said I'm doing great. How are you, Michelena? Okay. All right, so Brady gets it to Chris Godwin, but he is short of the first down. Okay, so they're going to try the field goal. Suck Up is on to try a 37-yard field goal. All right, so the kick is up, and the kick is good. As it goes inside the left upright. Tampa Bay leads by 8, 31-23 with 2:49 left to go. Big C said, please miss this LOL. Michelin at 7, I'm okay. All right, Suck Up kicks it off. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. So Washington will start at their own 25 with 2:49 left. As Taylor Heineke is going to try to drive Washington down the field to tie the game. Heineke throws deep down the field, and the pass is caught. Gets it to McLaurin. Flag on the field. Looks like he's on Tampa Bay. And it is. Okay, first down. Heineke throws. Pass is caught by Sims. But we got another flag thrown. Wow, another hold. If I'm Washington, I would take those. I would take it because that gets them more yards. Okay, so Washington is at midfield. Heineke throws, pass is incomplete. The pass was a little bit behind Sims. Okay, Heineke swings it to McKissick. He gets about 5 or 6 yards. It'll be third down. Okay, pass was incomplete. All right, 3rd and 10. Pressure's coming, and Heineke gets sacked. Wow. And David comes in with the sack. And we're coming up on the 2-minute warning. Seth, thank you for the super chat, man. Big C said all these penalties are buying them time. Non-holding is a 5-yard penalty, and he had a 10-yard catch. Yeah, but thanks again, Seth. 4th and 21. Seth, you said you're welcome, brother. Big C here. Here's for the whole game. Yes, it is. Wow. Wow. Heineke threw a good ball down there, but the pass is incomplete. And Washington turns it over on downs. He did a good job of getting away from the pressure. Pass broken up. So Washington turns it over on downs. Big C, you said he's going to be a problem next year if they keep him. He made some great throws. Yeah. All right, so the Bucs are about to advance to the NFC divisional round. But definitely got to give props to Taylor Heineke. He definitely played with a lot of heart here tonight. He wasn't scared of the moment. He did everything he could to lead his team to a win, but just came up one play short. So now the Bucs will wait to see who they play. They will either play the Saints or they'll host the Rams in the NFC divisional. If Saints lose to the Bears tomorrow, then it's going to be the Bears it's going to be the Rams and the Bucs. That'll do it for this final game of day one of Super Wild Card Weekend. The Bucs will escape with a 31-23 win. Tom Brady and Chase Young, showing each other love. Everybody shaking hands on both teams. Man, this was a great game. This was a hard-fought game by both teams, But Tom Brady shows why that he's a future first ballot future Hall of Famer. Also, got to give Taylor Heineke a lot of respect for just playing his heart out. He gave it his all. He put his team in the best position to win, but just came up a little short. So, to all the Washington fans, y'all ain't got nothing to be ashamed of or nothing to hang your heads down about, because y'all got a great team. Y'all got a pretty good team. And this Washington football team has a pretty good future ahead of them. With that defense, if y'all can add a few more pieces offensively, y'all definitely be a force to be reckoned with in the near future. Big C, you said facts. Big C said great commentary by you. Thank you. Greatly appreciate that. But yeah, definitely got to give Heineke a lot of props. He did a great job for stepping in for Alex Smith, basically pretty much at the last minute. He just I just give him props for playing hard and just leaving it all out there on the field. Despite the fact that he was on the practice squad, he didn't play like a practice squad QB. Definitely gave it his all. And I definitely think Heineke is going to be picked up by a team next year if he doesn't stay in Washington. He's definitely going to be picked up by an NFL team. Michelin, always a great live stream. Thank you. What's up, OG? Said, love your channel. Wish Brady was knocked out. Well, thank you, OG. I know you was rooting hard for Washington to knock off the Bucs. They almost did it, but late in that fourth quarter, they couldn't get that stop or get that turnover. If they would have found a way to do one of those things, they definitely had a great chance to win. But Tom Brady proved to be a little too much for Washington down the stretch. Michelle later at OG Brady retired. Wow, Leonard Fournette with 93 yards and a touchdown. And Heineke definitely played his heart out. He definitely showed a lot of heart due to the circumstance. OG, you said can't stand Brady. I know you can't stand Brady. But hey, who knows? Maybe the Saints or the Rams might knock off Tom Brady in the next round. Who knows? OG said Titans are going to be an issue. Yeah, they will. Especially with Derrick Henry. That's a hard dude to stop. Man, if I was a defensive coordinator, man, that dude would definitely be keeping me up at night. Michelle Lane, you said Washington should be proud of their season. Definitely. You know, they definitely came up against some major odds in this season. You know, no one thought that they would even win their division. Yes, I know the NFC East is not the greatest division in the NFL, but still, hey, anytime a team can win their division, they definitely deserve some respect for that, because that's a hard thing to do. Very hard thing to do. So, you know, like I said, if they could get a few more pieces on offense and add a little bit to their O-line, they will definitely be a force to be reckoned with in the next few years. They already got the defense set, you know, with Young, Sweat, Payne, and all those dudes. Now they just need to work on their offense a little bit more. If they can do that, then they definitely be a force to be reckoned with. Big C, you say Young, Sweat, and Payne, cold-blooded last names too. You know what? If anybody from Washington is watching this live stream and you make t-shirts, y'all need to make T-shirts with these three with their last names: Young, Sweat, and Pain. Man, if somebody in DC or the DMV area that's a T-shirt company can make a T-shirt with those names, man, those T-shirts would be selling like hotcakes. So if anybody from the DMV that's watching this live stream and you're a T-shirt maker, y'all definitely need to make some T-shirts with their names on it. I'm telling you, that would y'all would definitely sell some T-shirts with those names. Those would make some great T-shirts right there. OG said, I hate Daniel Snyder as much as Brady. Okay, OG. Well, a lot of people hate Daniel Snyder, but you know what? Why do you hate Daniel Snyder? Big C, you said for reals.
Thanks for making this work. I appreciate it. Sorry, what's there next year? Technology's amazing, but people are more amazing. Tom, Papa, Keith, Nice, Jane Paulson, among our amazing NBC team. Thank you for making this work. Except the last girls, teenagers, or football days. On this Saturday night, the girls football like American Tony will be back to lead the guys. Get you ready. Pittsburgh, yeah. Northeast and Highway. Our director, the other Saturday 19th, Johnny W.
Thanks for the super chat, OG. I appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Say you spit the truth. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, for the most part, on day one of Super Wild Card Weekend, we had some great games, some competitive games that, for the most part, went down to the wire. You know, the Colts, they had a chance to win it in the end, but came up short. Also, Seattle, they had their opportunities, but bad play calling jacked that up. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there are not Seahawk fans outside of the Seahawks, Seahawks facility right now with some torches and pitchforks ready to just get rid of Pete Carroll. But bad play calling definitely cost Seattle, their game against the Rams. And just, the game that we just wrapped up with here, Washington, Tampa Bay. This was a great game, competitive from start to finish. Despite the fact Washington was undermanned, they definitely played with some heart. They gave it their all. Tyler Heineke, he played the best game of his career. He put this team in the best position to win, but just came up a player too short. Intelligent Cycle, you said teams are in fear of Tom Brady. And did you see what I said about Pete Carroll should be gone? Yeah, I saw it. I read your comment on Pete Carroll. Like I said, I would be surprised if I heard, if I were to listen to Seattle sports radio stations tomorrow and a lot of Seahawks fans calling to get rid of Pete Carroll. Just like you said, I picked the Bucks to win regardless. and the Colts choked in the big moments and made crucial mistakes. With the Colts and Bills, bad clock management definitely killed the Colts. Bad clock management killed the Colts. And also some bad play calling earlier in the game messed the Colts up too. If they would have had some better play calling, better clock management, they probably win that game. Matter of fact, they had ample opportunity to win that game. So just like you said, also said bad play calling, missed tackling, and turnovers cost the Seahawks. The Rams took their hearts out, definitely. In my opinion, when Russell Wilson threw that pick six, I had a feeling that game was over right then and there. As soon as he threw that pick six, because you can tell that the Seahawks, after that pick six, they were never the same after that. They were not the same after that pick six. OG, you say I love the Bucks, but I hate Tom Brady. SOB stole money from the working class. I know you definitely got your issues with Tom Brady, OG. And he's definitely right for doing that. For taking that pandemic money and buying, lavish stuff. Big C, you said, I think they extended Pete this year, right? I have to check. I don't know if they gave him another extension. But the Seahawks definitely need to upgrade on their defense. They definitely need to upgrade, because ever since dudes like Richard Sherman, they let Richard Sherman go, that defense ain't been the same. And KJ Wright and Bobby Wagner, they're a year older. Tell just like you said, first off, why go for it on fourth down, kick the field goal? It's like they're playing like it's their first time getting their feet wet. LOL. Yeah, that's true. Definitely should have kicked the field goal. Big C said Frank Wright channeled Andy Reid's old school clock management and Doug Peterson's play calling. Oh man. No, you didn't. Yeah, Andy Reid, he definitely had terrible clock management in that Super Bowl against the Patriots. That's the main reason why the Eagles lost that Super Bowl. And also some of his play calling was bad. If Andy Reid would have had better clock management, the Eagles probably win that Super Bowl. Intelligent Cycle at OG, that's cold-blooded. OG, LOL. OG at Intelligent Cycle. I live in reality F. Brady. Well, I don't know the situation in with the Buccaneers games, but if they let fans in, say if the Bucks can get a home playoff game in this next round, OG, maybe you should go down there with a sign just that's anti-Brady. If they let fans into Bucks games, just have a big old sign saying I'm a Bucks fan, But say if they play the Rams, but I want Aaron Donald to put Tom Brady on his ass. Big C, you said same thing when Vic was balling out and we lost to Green Bay. Instead of spiking it, they ran a play. Yep, but bad play calling and clock mismanagement will definitely get you beat in the playoffs. That's the main things that will get you beat in the playoffs. No, don't do that, OG. Don't go there with no pipe bomb, man. No, I can't do that. We definitely don't want the feds coming to your house. I know that was a joke, but still, definitely don't want the feds knocking at your door. You know, or not. You know, Trump might see this and tell the FBI to come at both of our doors. Like, he threatened my good friend Tom Brady. He's a fine American and a real patriot. But tomorrow we're gonna wrap up Wild Card Weekend with three great games. You know, first got the Ravens and Titans, then the Bears and the Saints, and then my Browns against the Steelers to cap off this Super Wild Card Weekend. Can't wait to see how the whole AFC divisional playoff round shakes out for next weekend. Knocking on wood for my Browns. Knocking on wood for the Browns. OG said, I'm a common man. I worked my whole life to provide for my family, and it upsets me to no end that privileged MFs like Tom Brady could steal money from us. I know. I definitely feel your pain. And I definitely feel some of that. Definitely feel some of that anger you got. You know, you know, a lot of these politicians are the middle class is pretty much gone. They definitely want this to be the haves and the have-nots. And the biggest thing is you got too much money in politics. You got a lot of millionaires in politics that's being elected to these offices. Also, you got a lot of career politicians that's just, you know, taking money from taxpayers. OG said, go Browns. Miss Shalane said, go Browns. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I itching. OG said Roethlisberger should be in jail for sexual misconduct. That's the crazy part. Not one, but two women said that he did something. And he don't get nothing. No jail time, no suspension by the NFL. Just a slap on the wrist. I'm like, wow. Ray Rice gets into a private dispute with his wife, and that man's NFL career was ruined because of that, which it shouldn't have been, because that was a situation between him and his wife, and also she came out and said that she hit him first, not the other way around. Now, yeah, the whole thing looked bad, but that man's career should not have been messed up behind that. Michael Vick, his career was ruined over dogs, over a dog fight ring that he had no parts of. That was his people. Plexico Burrs, they punished him for shooting himself. But yeah, OG, there is double standards in the NFL. Colin Kaepernick, his career got ruined just for peaceful protests. Intelligent Cycle said, go Browns after fraudulent Steelers. Thank you. Big C, you said I thought he got suspended for 6 games. He really should have been banned though. OG said white privilege, yeah, at its finest. Josh Brown, the ex-kicker for the Giants. This dude was beating his ex-wife and keeping journals of all the stuff he did to her. And he still kept getting jobs. And at first, Giants weren't going to let him go, but people started calling the hypocrisy out. Miss Atlanta animal cruelty. Yeah, I understand that, but Michael Vick had nothing to do with that. They just snitched on him because he was his people snitched on him because he was the big name. And still to this day, they still dog that man over that. The man did his jail time, paid his debt to society. I mean, come on, man. Then the man has been working with Peter over the last decade. Well, yeah, over the last decade. Come on. Big C said, delete the video from the club. But yeah, there's definitely some hypocrisy in the NFL. Major hypocrisy. OG, I'm hoping the Browns will put animal cruelty on Ben Roethlisberger. I hope so too. For some reason, I always felt he was kind of smug. I cannot stand him. And I can't stand Juju Smith-Schuster either. Well, his TikTok dancing ass anyway. I'll save that reasoning for tomorrow night when I do the live stream for Browns and the Steelers. But anyways, y'all, I got to get out of here. I thank y'all for joining me here tonight. Make sure y'all join me starting tomorrow afternoon around 4:15 for the Bears and Saints. Then 7:30, Browns and Steelers to cap off Super Wild Card Weekend. I thank God for all of y'all for just wanting to tune in to watch me talk sports. Also, watch me eat. I hope I put a smile on your face, joy in your heart. I hope I made your dark days bright. Hope I made your bright days even brighter than what they were before. So I greatly appreciate y'all's support. Y'all just watching me here on these live streams, whether you agree with me or not. just hear my take on the game. Big C, fun times with you. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. And definitely can't wait to do these live streams again tomorrow. These going to be some fun matchups. I can't wait to see how this whole divisional round shakes up for next weekend. Hopefully my Browns are in that divisional round. Knocking on wood again. But it's just going to be fun. Can't wait to see it all unfold. Once again, thank y'all for joining me here tonight. Same to you, Miss Shalana. And just like you said, the future for Phillip Rivers is he will not retire, but most likely he may not be with the Colts. He's definitely not leaving the game, but his age has caught up with him. Phillip Rivers do need to just go ahead and retire. He needs to. Because like you said, age has caught up with him. And, a lot of teams ain't going to sign no 38, 39-year-old QB. So Phil just need to go and retire. He can either get a coaching job or if he wants to, a TV job. He will definitely be all right when he retires. All right, definitely will, OG. Thank you. I definitely take you up on that, sir. Big C said, yeah, he's done. Definitely. Phillip Rivers need to just hang it up. He had a great career. Yes, he didn't win a Super Bowl, but he still had a great career. He just need to go on. Say he needs to go home and coach his own football team. Does he have 11 kids? Yeah, he does. Shoot. He definitely need to coach that team. No, Phillip Rivers got more of a basketball team than a football team. Because basketball is only 15 players, so he already got the starting lineup, and he already got half of the subs. So yeah, Phillip Rivers definitely need to just go on, retire. Raise his 11 kids. I'm like, man, I was shocked when I heard that. I said, man, what does he and his wife do? What, y'all just have a kid per year or something? Big C said, LOL. Miss Shalane said, I am ready for tomorrow's games. Me too. I am definitely ready for all these games tomorrow. Definitely can't wait to see how this whole weekend ends. And see who's playing in the divisional round come next weekend. Because it's definitely gonna be some fun matchups. So, yep, can't wait for this wild card. Well, to see how the final day of Super Wild Card Weekend ends, and see who's all playing in the divisional round come next weekend. So, once again, I gotta get out of here, y'all. Thanks for joining me. Can't wait to do this again tomorrow. Make sure you tune in tomorrow at 4:15 for the Bears and the Saints. Then 7:30 Browns and Steelers. So until then, y'all have a good one. Love y'all to life. QC out. Y'all be healthy. Y'all be safe.